Hello. I think we are
Hello.
live. Um, if anyone's out there, it's always like, "Ooh, is anyone out there?" Hello to Readings Prince. It's been a while.
hmm
So how's everyone doing? I do see that two people are there. So how are you doing? Um, how are you, Kira? I'm not
I'm
seeing you in a while.
I'm doing pretty good. Just been working and reading and trying to do stuff.
Yeah, it's been so busy.
hmm
Spring coming. It's like, oh, like
Yeah.
moved. I'm looking for a new job. It's like so much happening. So yeah, so I'm very
I,
excited because I've been like so busy and feeling guilty about just reading because there's so much to do.
hmm
I feel like this time is like, oh, we can just all read together. So what are you reading?
Remarkably Bright Creatures by Shelby Van Pelt. It's about an octopus and a 70-year-old janitor's friendship, from what
I
I
love
understand.
it.
hmm
That sounds very interesting. Well, hello, Ashley.
Hi.
How are you doing? You're gonna be reading. What are you doing today? I am reading Life of Puppets by TJ Klune. I got an arc for it, so yay. But I want to film my review tonight actually. So I need to finish it. I'm about halfway through, so we'll see how that goes. 3 hours left on the ebook, so we'll see if I manage to get through it. But yeah, I don't think MK or Sasha are here, but hopefully they'll be able to join us at some point. Um, but yeah, if anyone wants to tell us what they're doing, what they're reading. How's the weather like? You're in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Is it
It's
always hot or is it like we get
well right now like it's spring, so it's not that hot. It's like only like in the high 80s. So
we Google what that is in in European?
yeah, because we use Fahrenheit here. So
Ooh, that's really warm. That's nice.
yeah, but we're still in spring. We haven't even hit summer, so
God, we're like, what is? Yeah, that's actually crazy.
mhm,
We're 55 today in Fahrenheit.
that sounds nice.
It was raining, but now it's a bit sunnier, so hopefully the sun will come out. But I'm
Mhm.
very excited. I am not made for winter. I need sun to make me happy. Maybe you should move to Florida, some sunshine.
With everything going on here, I would not recommend it.
True. That's
Oh
true.
man, it's a mess right now.
Um, yeah, I can imagine. Hello, Ashley. Ashley, I wanted to ask, do you know how long these read sprints are gonna last? This is my first time on this channel. Well, first of all, hello, welcome.
Yeah.
I'm really pleased to have you here. How long? I don't know. I'd reckon like 3 hours usually. We do like 45, then we chat for like 10, 15 minutes and another 45. So I'd reckon something like that. Don't know what you think here.
Yep, it's about right. hmm And it pretty much goes as long as like we're here. So I mean, there's been days like where we've done like this for 6 hours, and there's been
Yeah,
days like where we've only done it for two. So it just really depends.
yes, but you can hang out as long as you want. So,
hmm Yep.
well, hello there. Nice to see
Hello.
you. No worries, no
Mhm.
worries. What are you thinking about doing then, Ashley? Do you want to read? What about you, Rory? What are the plans? What are y'all reading? Kira, do you want to say?
Yeah, I'm reading Remarkably Bright Creatures by Shelby Van Pelt. It's about I like it because like there's a narrative like about like an octopus. Like one of the narratives like is an octopus, and then the other like one's from a 70-year-old janitor that works at the aquarium where the octopus is at. So it's interesting. It's supposed to be like about friendship and stuff. So it's
I
supposed to
like
be
how
pretty cool.
blue the cover is because it's at the aquarium. That's nice.
Yeah.
It's very pretty blue.
hmm
I'm reading A Life of Puppets by TJ Klune. So TJ Klune is the guy who wrote House in the Cerulean Sea, is it called?
hmm
And this is his newest book. It's not out yet, it'll be out next week. But it's about Okay, so it's kind of like a Pinocchio kind of thing, but we have robots and then there's one human. So we have this robot called Gio or Giovanni, who finds this human boy and takes care of him, and they have these like different robots living there. So it's really fun, and I want to finish it this sprint. So hopefully we'll read as long as that. So that's about 3 hours. Um, are you reading? Nice. I haven't decided. What were your options? Maybe we can help you.
Mhm.
Ooh, Rory's reading Fondali's new novella. So that's called Untethered Sky, I think.
Oh, I was wondering about that one.
I read it last weekend
Hmm.
and it's so good. I really loved it. Hopefully you will love it too. But
Is that
yeah,
out?
yeah, that's out.
Okay,
Yeah, but it's very short. It's only like 150 pages.
that's not bad.
Yeah, and it was really good. I really enjoyed it, and it was kind of nice how short it was because you're like, nice. After the fiasco of us trying to read Bone Green, the Greenbone Saga, it was
I
nice.
know. Part of me still wants to finish it just so that I can finish it because really hate like leaving series like half finished.
Oh, sorry, it's my door.
No
Yeah,
worries.
I want to finish it too. Just 1 second, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, I hope you get it. Hope you get the
Amazon parcels, but I don't even know if it's for me. But they just sometimes call whatever apartment. Sorry, you were saying to finish the series. Me too, because I only have one book left, and I feel like I should finish it. But then there's so many things to be reading, and you're like,
I know. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's coming out like that I'm interested in, and there's a lot of stuff like that I'm still like looking at that I'm kind of like, ugh. And then I looked at my TBR pile that's been my TBR pile for like years now, and it's like it looks so sad because it's like I haven't touched it in a while.
I know I've been. It's not a reading slump per se. It's like I want to be reading. It's
Mhm.
just first of all, I'm very busy because I'm trying to find a new job, and then second of all, I started rewatching Bones. I don't know if you know. It's like a TV
Yeah,
show
David
about.
Boreanaz. Hmm.
Yes, it's like the show about a forensic anthropologist. I've watched it 3 or 4 times now, but
Hmm.
I'm just obsessed. I can't stop. Like I've just been reading it like a crazy person, watching it like a crazy person. So I'm like, oh, I need to be reading. Like it was my worst month last month. It was still not that bad. I read 7 books. Oh
Yeah,
God. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry.
no problem. I have to look up blood debts. Ashley, I haven't read anything to do like with blood debts, but the one in there that I have read is Dowry of Blood, and I did enjoy that one. That one was good. I liked it. Very very female vampire ish.
What are you talking about?
Ashley commented like on which ones that she was reading. So I haven't heard of Blood Debts or Silver in the Bone, which I'm going to look up because since I haven't heard of them, I want to know what
I've
they.
read Blood Debts. I had an arc. I thought it was okay, but very like standard YA. If that makes sense.
Who's
Whereas
that by?
Dowry of Blood, I really liked.
Um, who's Blood Debts by? Do we remember? Because I pulled up like and it came up like with four. They have Blood Debts, the Blood Debt, more Blood Debt. I'm trying to figure out like which
Uh,
Blood Debt it
Carrie
is.
J. Benton Walker, if
Okay.
it's the one that I'm thinking of.
Okay, I actually haven't heard of this one. This one was one I have not heard of.
It just came out like a couple weeks ago. I was gonna do a review, but then I didn't have anything to say. You know when you're like, yeah, it was good.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I have to say about this. Look at my super exciting purchase.
Oh, fun.
Mm.
Hey,
I opened
nothing like hunting those flies in style.
I opened the window the other day, and like 3 of them came in, and I was like, I have nothing to kill them with.
Mm-hmm.
And look, it extends.
Yeah, range,
Great purchase.
on guard.
Literally. Um, Ashley says she's over the place. Clearly, same.
Mm-hmm.
Diary of Blood has my vote. I think mine too. I think it's better.
That's the one I read, and I really enjoyed that one.
It was
So,
really good. And there's
mhm.
gonna be like another one in the series, or like a companion novel. I don't know if you have to
Yeah.
read it, but it's like connected, I think. That was really good. I really enjoyed that one. My favorite part of Bones is that out of all the shows, it has a crossover with Sleepy Hollow. It has so many like random crossover. Well, not so many, but I just watched an episode, and I think they were trying to like do a new show on that same network,
Mhm.
and it's just like they hijacked this an episode of Bones to like do a pilot for this new show, and I was like, I'm not interested. Goodbye. But it's such a good show. They don't really do TV like that anymore because
Mhm.
it's like that whole 12 season, 22 episode a piece,
Mhm.
weekly release. Like it doesn't really happen anymore.
Yeah.
Silver in the Blood by Alexandra Bracken.
Yeah, I think that's her newest one. If I saw that right. I don't know. I've read like I think I read like the first like one in that dark series like with the kid, superhero, like kids have abilities and stuff. I'm trying to remember like what that one was, but I
Ah,
think I read that one. The first one in that book, in that series. But like I liked it, but I feel like Alexander Bracken, like either you love her or you hate her.
see, I read Lore
Hmm.
and I hated it. So I
See,
think you're probably right. I
yeah.
usually don't have such strong feelings, but I really did not like that book.
Hmm.
I couldn't even tell you now why I didn't like it, but I didn't like it. So,
Yeah. I mean, I was very like I pretty much powered my way through like that the dark, I don't know, like I'm trying to
Darkest
remember like the
Mind,
name of it.
something like that.
I'm
Because
sorry?
I just Google Darkest Minds. Is that the
Yes, that one. I read the first one and I just didn't finish. I didn't finish the series cuz like it was okay, but like there's like been like so many dystopian books like that I've read since then. I
Mhm.
feel like it was probably like more that time period and less relevant to now. Cuz
Yeah, man, dystopian's so hard because
mhm,
I didn't realize she had a new book. Um, no one does it like Hunger Games. I've gone through a whole renaissance of my obsession because of TikTok, of course.
mhm,
And I brought my books from like I went to the attic of my boyfriend's parents' house and found the books, and I'm gonna read them at some point. But I feel like if you don't know what you want to say, dystopian went through a fad, right? Like
mhm.
everyone was writing it, but not everyone had something to say, and I feel like that's where you get in trouble.
Yeah.
And yes, it was the one I
Mhm.
thought.
Thank
Well,
you.
let us know what you're reading, Ashley. But I think we're all voting for Dowry of Blood, although
Which is like no pressure because like still completely up to you. But I think that's like the one of the more popular like ones that's been out like right now, as far as like, because that one, when that one came out, it was self-published and that one got a lot of
Mm.
steam behind it before like it even got picked up by a publisher.
Yeah, yeah, I think I read it back when it was still
Hmm.
self-published, and
Yeah,
now
me
it's
too.
so popular. Yeah,
Hmm.
it's really good, and it's like very like has a lot to say, and it's quite like
Yeah,
impactful. So
I really liked how it showed the narrative about around toxic relationships too, like, and how they're not all bad 100% of the time, and that's what I
yeah,
loved about that.
had a lot of new ones to be fair for like an abusive relationship kind of
Hmm.
thing. Yeah, I mean, it's been probably 2 years. I don't know when it came out, but whatever it came out, it's been a while, so I don't remember that well, but I remember really liking it. But yeah.
Yeah. Did you read the our monthly book yet?
No, I will read it after I finish Life of Puppets.
Mhm.
I don't think it's very long, is it? So for context, for anyone who doesn't know, we're running a read along together. I mean, it's been going like 2 years now, which is kind of
Mhm.
crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Uh, but do you want to tell them what we're reading this month?
The Armored Saint by Mike Cole, and it's I read it last week, and it's about Puritans, kind of like in a more of a fantasy setting, and there's people like called pilgrims like that go and they like they go and they if they think there's a wizard, they kill them,
Oh,
and basically like the motto for the pilgrims is they shall suffer no wizard to live. So anybody like that deters from society or anything else like that, um is is considered like a possible wizard. So like they try to hunt down those people like that are kind of like trying to live outside the society to make sure like that the gates of hell don't spring from somebody's eyeball again.
I'm fascinated. I've been really enjoying novellas. Like
Mhm.
maybe yeah, I've been really enjoying novellas, so I'm very excited. It's how long is it? It's like 100 something? 160?
200.
200? That's good. I
Yeah.
bought all of them, so that's good. I have all of them, so I'm ready.
Yeah, actually, you can definitely join the read along. I mean, it's open to anybody who wants to join you. And if you don't like the first book, like there'll be another series we're going to be doing. Like, we haven't decided the next series yet, but we usually take a month in between, like as a break, and then we start up like a new series again. That gives everybody time, like to get the books.
Yes, we're
So
Readalong Queens on Twitter if you want
yes,
the updates.
so it's The Armored Saint is the first book, and it's by Mike Cull, but Mike is spelled Myke.
Let me pull it
So.
up.
And it is a trilogy.
That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it just look so badass?
They're all really short books because we'd figured, yeah, they look amazing. We
Yeah.
figured like that would be like a good idea because like some of the series we do are fantasies. Well, pretty much everything we do is fantasy. So I don't think we've like really done much science fiction. I think most of like what we've done is fantasy.
Oh, no, Aurora Rising.
Yes.
But that's
Yeah.
everything else I think was fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Probably gonna have the live show either next week or the week after, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But we need to agree that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that book, like for like the Bone Shard, that like is now like the last like one in that trilogy is now out, and I'm like looking at that, I'm just like,
I really want to read that. I'd be up for that.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like
So
really good.
yeah, the last book just came out like this past Tuesday for that trilogy.
Isn't that's a female author, right? As well.
Mm-hmm. I
We
think
need
it's
to do more of those, I think.
yeah.
A bit male heavy. I never
Mm-hmm.
read books by men except for this. So maybe actually for me it's like sprinkling diversity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, like so the I can't wait to discuss like the Armored State because I have so many thoughts about it.
I'm so excited. Yeah, maybe we can do the live show actually next week. But I need to
Yeah.
ask MK. I think I could read it for next week. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But if everyone's up for it, should we do the first
Sure.
sprint? We've already been talking for 18 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
How long do you want it? 45? Less, more?
I think 45 is a good place to start.
All right. Let
I know.
me.
I'm still like going back and forth because like I've been dying to read this manga series too, and I dug it out because like I was trying to figure out like Blue Period. Like there's it's a Netflix series too, and it's all like about art and stuff. And I've been debating like because like I've been wanting to read this one, but like now I'm kind of like, should I read these or what? I don't know.
Oh, that is. Well, you could alternate.
I could, but my brain is so picky. Like it's like when I get into something, it's like hard to go back to it after I've like left the
Mm.
world. So I'm kind of like, ugh, so many decisions.
Oh, Ashley said I just started watching the show. Which show?
Oh, was it Bones? Was that the
Oh,
one?
Bones, was it? Oh my god.
Oh, I recently binge watched Ted Lasso. It's the Apple Plus series.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so good. Like it's both like really like loving and very like tender, but also like really hard hitting.
Mm.
And it's got like a perfect combination of like both.
I've
It's
heard
so good.
really amazing things about that one.
Mm-hmm. They're in the middle of the third season. Oh, did you like the manga? Did you enjoy that? Because like I like to read the anime. Did you like the anime? Because I like to read the manga first and then watch the anime after. I'm kind of curious to know. And I think like they're up to like 7 now, and I've only got like the first 4. But I try like to get it early because like they always like. I feel like mangas like they don't stay in print very long.
What is it? What is it called?
Blue Period. It's
Blue.
like it's supposed to be like I heard like that it's supposed to be like about like art and like in the evolution of art, like kind of like in individuals. So I don't know.
That's very cool.
Yeah. I've been like reading, like I like to mix it up. Awesome. How do you like it? I'm gonna have to jump into those soon.
Yeah. Oh, that's good to hear that you liked him.
Mm-hmm.
Question: do you enjoy music, lo-fi, hip hop, or should I find something without music?
I mean, I usually well, I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I mean, I could do either or.
Well, people in the comments can let us know. I
Mm-hmm.
guess you can always mute it. Mute it. All right. Should we go for it?
Yeah, I think
All
so.
right. I'm ready.
Boop.
Hello, sorry. I was in the mood. Hello. Hello, Tafty. Welcome. How'd you do?
Yeah, like about 30 pages read.
Nice.
Yeah, making progress. How did you do?
Yeah, 10%.
Nice.
Yeah, because it's an arc. I don't get pages, but decent. 2 hours left. Oh, I was reading fast.
Mm.
This is like a weird combo of like the Wizard of Oz, the Pinocchio, and something else I can't put my head like finger on.
Let me see your Kindle case.
Isn't it just gorgeous?
You know what's funny? You want to see something really funny?
Yeah. No way! Oh my god, twinsies.
I know. It is slightly different, but
Yeah.
both Starry Night.
It's like very greenish.
Yeah, mine's got the little towns at the bottom.
Oh, nice. Yeah, mine too, but they really like cut it out like before you like they focus more
Yeah.
on the sky.
Neat.
Mm. We built this city. What is that? What is that song? We built this city on. I want to say rock and roll, but I don't know. Yes, many timer options.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading A Dead Gene in Cairo on my Kindle. It's a short story. I have 5 minutes left. I'm reading it for the Howling Pack Book Club.
Nice.
I think I might have read that. I read something from the offer. Because they have like a lot of. I hate Goodreads and how bad it is at recognizing titles when you don't know how to spell it properly.
Yeah. I mean, Amazon does a better job of it, honestly.
Yeah, I think I've read it. Oh, maybe I've not. Oh, no, it's on my to read. Ah, no, I don't want to read it now. No, turn off. No. I am reading The Lives of Puppets. And you're reading, Kira?
Remarkably Bright Creatures by Shelby Van Pelt.
Those are fancy Kindle cases. I hadn't really thought to look for anything other than the standard ones on Amazon sell. Yeah, I find those a bit boring. I like having color.
Mm-hmm.
Rock and roll, nice. It's a prequel story to A Master of Gin. Yeah, I don't think I've read Master of Gin. I've read something from this author, but I don't know what it was. Let me have a look. Oh, Ring Shout. Have you heard of this?
I've heard of it.
It was
Yeah.
really good. I read that. And Black God's Drum. A lot of these authors' books are on script, and they're pretty short, so I'm like, winning. Nice. Alternative Kindle cases have to have rockets or stars on it, something with a space theme. I love it. I mean, this is, the Starry Night.
Mm-hmm.
Ring Shout rings a bell now that you mention it. Pete DeJelly Clark is a new offer to me. Yeah, I only read those two things, but the Ring Shout was really good. It was about I don't know exactly the year, but it was basically about the Ku Klux Klan. But it's like a I think. Oh yeah, that's what it was, wasn't it? It's like the Ku Klux Klan was actually like these like evil demon creatures that like it was like a fantasy take on it. It was really good.
Hmm.
Man, the sun actually came out. I'm so happy. Not that I'm gonna feel any of it, but it's there. Apparently, your Kindle case is extremely popular, so I'd have to go with something completely different. I do feel like it was a little hard to find one that wasn't just like plain colored. So maybe that's why. I have this like very small Kindle. I think it's like I didn't buy this. I got it from work.
Mm-hmm.
I have my old Kindle. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. That's my old Kindle's case. How pretty.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Yeah, I love it. And I also have little.
Yeah, I updated my Kindle like last year, like during Amazon Prime,
Nice.
the Amazon Prime Day that they did, because the other like one that I've had for like a really long time, and this one has a slightly bigger screen, and I was very happy.
Yeah, for me, it's a bit smaller. It's not that much.
Mm-hmm.
But I've had this one like 10 years, and it's better than my new one. This one takes so long to boot up. I don't understand.
Oh.
And this one like opens instantaneously. I
Mm-hmm.
didn't even need to buy a new one, but yeah, I got it from work. But yeah, um it is well used indeed, you can see. And it's not even like I've had multiple other ones. Oh, it's low battery because I don't use it much. I sat outside in the sun, but as soon as the clouds come over, it gets too cold, so I'm back indoors. That makes sense. Because it's not that warm, but it'll be 20 degrees Celsius. Let me tell you what that's. It'll be 68 degrees next week, and I'm so excited.
Ooh.
Same for me, Kira. My old Kindle was from 2014 and wasn't being updated anymore. 11th gen Paperwhite, and the EOS update alone is very nice.
Yeah.
I don't know what mine is, but I was very disappointed.
I tried to read, like, I'm not a huge fan of like reading like on my phone, and I'm not a huge fan. And I had a Kindle Fire for a little while too, like many years ago,
Mm.
that I ended up selling off because I didn't like it. And every time I tried to use like any other apps on it, they kept getting hacked, like all the time. Like it was not, to me, like it didn't seem like a very secure, like,
Mm.
operating system. So I stopped using it for those two reasons. But then I ended up converting it over to a Paperwhite, and like it hasn't been this, like I've never been able like to read like anything electronically like ever since like that. And then the new one that I got was a Paperwhite too, because I don't want anything else after I've experienced a Paperwhite.
Yeah, my first one's a Paperwhite, I think, but it's like God knows what edition, like so old. This new one is the 10th generation, so I've got an older one, the new Tufty, but oh yeah, it doesn't really tell you, does it? Yeah, it's dead. But it's like got this still Amazon with like a little arrow logo. But yeah, I think it's a Paperwhite.
I'm trying. So I have the box for the one. Yeah, mine's 11th generation too.
Nice. Yeah, mine's the 10th. Got almost 6 GB left. I don't know if that's a lot because you know what? This one I've had for like 10 years
Mm-hmm.
and I've still not run out of space. And I don't know how that is even possible.
Yeah, I know. I don't like my other like one. I don't even know how old this one is because it's an older Paperwhite. But I know it had like maybe 8 GB, and I don't think I even used that. And I had hundreds of books on there.
Yeah, no, same for me. And like my friend had to buy 3 Kindles because she kept running out of space. And I was like, how many books do you buy? Like, this is insane. I'll charge this one. We'll see what it says. But yeah, I
Yeah,
never.
mine. Yeah, see, I'm in the same boat you are, Gabby. I don't use my other one very much anymore. But the screen sizes on these, like, there's quite a difference.
Mm,
See, this is my new one.
mm.
That's my old one.
Oh yeah.
So
I think you
there's
might have
quite a
a very
difference.
similar old one because mine's also got all this like extra space for now.
Yeah.
See, this one still got so much. So yeah, I think Tafty said that the 10th and 11th. Oh, he says doubt there are many differences. I don't know if this one's some tiny. It's so tiny, like so
Mm-hmm.
small. I don't mind it. But
It's
I
weird
see.
because both of these are the exact. Well, I guess that one is like slightly tinier, but not by much.
Hmm,
So maybe you and I have the same edition, like of the Paperwhite, of the older one.
maybe. Man, Kindle, they really don't. No, the 10th. I do use the 10th gen because this one that I've had for 10 years, the light doesn't always work and the battery got a bit shit. So I do use it. I've gotten used to it. I don't mind it, but it takes so long to like open and boot up, and I'm like,
Mhm.
why? You're newer.
Yeah.
No hammock action. I am very sad for you. Cannot read books on devices. An iPad boy. It's my primary computing device, but I don't want to read books on it.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I the reason I got my first ever Kindle was because I used to, well, I don't judge me, I was like 14 years old. But I used to buy all these, like download all these illegal books, right? And then read it on my computer and get just pounding headaches, because like you're like on the screen all the time trying to read and like focus. So I got a Kindle to read all my illegally downloaded books on. So I feel you there. The 11th gen Kindle has two options: a lower price edition with less space and no adverts, one for the bigger one without adverts, and it probably has tons of free space. See, I have adverts, but they don't really bother me. Like they just show up when you open your Kindle. So
I spent the extra money for advertisements because I hate advertisements so much that I don't like watching like regular television. I don't listen to the radio. I hate ads so much.
but like, because I don't know, because the only ad that shows up is like this ad.
Mhm.
To be fair, that means I don't have like the cover of the book, which is a little sucky. But like,
Yeah.
again, I didn't decide that I wanted this one. I just got it, so I'm
Right.
gonna use it. If they don't ask for it back when I quit my job, hopefully.
Hopefully.
11 Jen goes into sleep mode and takes a moment to wake up. Yeah, that happened. And my friend actually got like the newest Kindle, whatever came out, and it happened to his too. And I was like, but my old Kindle never did that. It just like you will just open it and it's ready to go. It's such a first world problem. But I'm like, why does my Kindle take so long? Illegal download books. There's that Russian Facebook that has all of the illegally downloaded books, man. Okay, adverts. How do you deal with adverts on BookTube episodes by your favorite booktubers? I have ad block on my personal computer, so I don't see them. Although, you know what, I was having like a nice evening yesterday, and I put, one of those lo-fi vibes like YouTube
Mhm.
videos to read to, and there was a commercial every 2 minutes, and I was so annoyed. But
Mhm.
because it's on your TV, you can't like have an ad block or anything like that. I'm
Yeah.
like, this is you're meant to chill to this. Why are there so many adverts? Like, and it was like a timed like thing. It was so annoying.
Yeah.
Adverts make you very annoyed, I must confess. I won't lie to you, I work in marketing, so I'm probably the evil behind the adverts. Not very good at watching adverts to help support my favorite booktubers. Do you have YouTube Premium? What is it called? Is it just YouTube Premium? Whatever that is called. Watching YouTube and getting an advert within just 1 minute rage. You know what's annoying? Because I don't know if you're monetized, but my channel is not monetized, but they still put ads on it. But we just
Yeah.
have no control how many or when. So I'm really sorry if people see ads watching my videos. I know I can control them. So I'm like, yeah, that probably really sucks.
I think that was like one of the worst things that they did, like with YouTube, was the ability to put ads on your channel that you're not even making money off of.
Mm.
And I think that's super rude.
Mm. It is, because then like if your channel's monetized, you can control how many adverts, when they show up. Like you
Mhm.
have some kind of control. But they might be showing 10 adverts in my 10-minute video. I wouldn't know. There's no way for me to see that.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's really annoying.
Mhm.
Do not have YouTube Premium because I was waiting for YouTube Premium Lite option, so it's less cost. You know what? Just install the what's that ad breaker thing? Yeah, there's like an ad block. Yeah, it's called ad block. It's just like a plugin for your browser. It doesn't cost anything, and it stops all the ads. So I would recommend. I mean, I'm sure there's something dodgy about it. There's something dodgy about everything, but I like it.
Mhm.
Jesus. 25.51 free of 27.3.
It sounds like you got the 32 gigabyte one.
Yeah. I've got what, 5 free? I don't know how much is taken. That's annoying. That's very annoying.
Yep.
Can you not get ad block on iPad? That's annoying. I did not
Or
realize.
like if you use a Roku, like one of the Roku like streaming ones, they don't do ad block on those either. Like if that's where you watch your YouTube.
Mm.
Yeah. Yep. Same.
Nice, nice. Well, maybe next time I'm buying one, but the way I'm going, I won't buy next one for 10 years. So.
See, most of the books like that I get for my Kindle, I'm signed up. Like there was a Goodreads thing, like email like that you can get like for the daily deals, and then I
Mm.
have like one called BookBub, and I get like one email from them every single day, and I just browse those, and I tend to get like any of the books like that I want between like 99 cents to like $5 because I don't want to have to pay full price for an ebook that I'm not going to be able like to resell like if I don't like it.
True. To be fair, I have BookBub. I just don't check their email very much because it's like a habit you need to get into, I think. And a lot of times it's like books that I'm not really interested in.
Yeah.
But I wasn't too worried because of why? Because I can expense my books at work.
Mhm.
So basically I get books for free. But I'm no longer gonna be at that job, so maybe I need to start looking at BookBub deals. But I also have that Amazon Book of the Month, Deal of the Week, or whatever it's called.
Right.
There's like several of those. So sometimes you get some really good deals. You're like winning. But I got so used to using my library, but then I moved because I used to live right next to my library. It was beautiful, beautiful time. But now I have to like travel 20 minutes to go to the library, and
Oh,
I've had a book overdue for like a week, and I keep getting angry emails from well, they're all automated emails. It's not like someone's actually angry at me, but they're like, "Could you please return this on your earliest convenience?" I'm like,
at
"Yes."
some point they're just gonna have you buy the book.
Yeah, there's like a 49 day, and then you have to pay basically the price of the book. But I'm gonna go next week. Yes, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna return the book. I'm gonna be a
I
good person.
Don't get me wrong, I love libraries, but this happens to me every time I use one,
Mm.
and I just never make it back there, and it's like down the street, but I just for some reason completely forget about it.
Well, I used to have the app. Well, my library had the app, so it was so easy because I just renewed them, whatever. It was really easy, and I always knew when. But this new library doesn't have an app, so I have to like log in
Mhm.
with the browser, and they changed my password, and I forgot what it was. So I'm like, ah.
Oh,
So I need to go sort it out, but I've just been busy. But yeah, it was just so easy because it was literally like 2 minutes outside of my house on my way back to anywhere because it was near the metro station. I was like, I lived the dream, and I didn't even know I was living the dream, and now I don't live the dream anymore. It's sad. But the
sad.
library is really good. I'm very like lucky because in London, all the libraries basically share their catalog. So it's like even if that specific library didn't buy that book or whatever, you can just request it and they'll take it from whatever library in London has it. So it's
Yeah.
actually really good selection.
That's awesome.
So yes,
I'm
I need to use it more.
There's like been like a ton of book banning here like in Florida, like with the public school system, and I'm like wondering like what that's going to do to the library system because like they're trying to integrate it like into the library system too
That's
in
terrible.
general. And it's crazy because a couple of the books like that were on that ban list that I heard of like were actually four different John Green books, two of which one was The Fault in Our Stars because they said it was too graphic because kids dying of cancer is too graphic even though it happens, right? And then the other like one was Looking for Alaska, and they said it was because of the foul language and because like there was like one love scene in it. But
Wild.
it's crazy to me because like it's stuff like that, and it's like like how are these kids going to be able to distinguish like between porn and actual romance like if you take away all of it?
It's wild. And um it's like off sometimes on Twitter, on TikTok I see it's like like the conservatives are angry at those books, but they take their like kids to all these like road shows and like some like, very, very stereotypically like conservative American, what you think about that. And it's like women in like half naked, whatever, and you're like, kids is okay to take them to that, but it's not okay for them to like read a love story
Right.
or something. It's like it's so wild because like John Green is also like so
Yeah,
PG. Like, it's not nothing
exactly.
racy.
Hmm.
I mean, it's like serious issues because it's like kids dying, and I think in Alaska there's like suicide, right? But like it's important topics that
Hmm.
kids need to read about. So
Yeah. And like the LGBTQIA community is like under attack. Trans people are under attack. They recently did the heartbeat bill here in Florida, like so 6 weeks, like that's it. That's all you get. You know, I mean,
how like
like
when do you even know 6 weeks that you're pregnant? You know what I mean?
exactly. And I think that's part of the point. It's just like one thing after another. It's just gotten like really disturbing around here. I mean, like I haven't really felt the effects as much, but like the mentality is
Mm,
like becoming more obvious because I think people are now getting more comfortable, like now again, like to voice like the hatred they have for those communities.
mm,
So I mean,
yes.
it's kind of filtering through slowly but surely, but like I mean, it's coming, like just because like I mean, you see it happening.
I mean, honestly, like obviously I'm from Poland, and like they've been doing this shit for ages as well. And it's like the abortion rights. Like I think at some point they wanted to make it that even if there was no way that the fetus could survive and the mother will die, you can't
Hmm.
get rid of the pregnancy. And you're like,
Yeah,
so you want both of them to die? Like, what is
yeah,
the thinking? I don't understand. And that's
yeah,
just like a super, super edge case, but it does happen.
yeah.
And
It
like,
does.
what about all the other like nuances of it, right?
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
sad. Yeah.
I think like from like what I heard too, like they're even screening textbooks now, like to make sure like that there's like no bad things in textbooks even. And I think one of them like even was suggested that it was teaching kids emotional intelligence and they didn't think it should be part of the curriculum because it was in a textbook. Yeah.
It's like we took like 2 steps forward, now 5 steps back. What is happening? You know?
I don't know. Like and then Ron DeSantis has been warring with Disney. And
Yeah,
it's like
I've heard of this because it's like the parks are in Florida, right? So they have all the yeah, I've heard of
yeah.
this.
But it's funny because I heard about Disney doing a Pride night, but what they aren't telling you is it's at Disneyland in California, not here. And I
Um,
was so disappointed because I was like, "Where can I get tickets for this?"
yeah, that's like a great way to protest, right?
Exactly.
While Disney makes its money, but still,
But
like,
but still, like, and I get like not having a corporation as an elite superpower or whatever, but like I also understand like that Disney is very pro like LGBTQIA community and all that, and like if that's the kind of message that they're touting is love, that's not really evil to me.
mm,
So.
sorry, I'm sorry. There's a prison next to Disney.
Oh, yeah.
Is that
So,
what's happening?
because they foiled DeSantis, like, at every turn so far, because, like, what was it? Did you hear, like, about anyway, the prison situation? He was threatening to put up a prison near Disney to, like, kind of, I guess, power play kinda stuff, like, just to show that he has some sort of control over the situation.
You know what? I don't like how much lobbying powers companies have, but if they
Yeah,
use it for good, I'm okay.
yeah.
It's like, okay, this seems like not such a bad thing. Um, but yeah.
Yeah. But,
Uh,
there was, like, that one, like, law, like, when he appointed, like, new board members, and basically now, like, the board members can't do anything because the previous board, like, the day before, like, the very day before and they had to publish, like, their rulings and stuff like this in advance, like, what they were gonna be ruling on, right? So
mhm.
DeSantis had plenty of time to intervene on this, and he didn't because he's off promoting his book. He's doing his book tour. So, he didn't show up, like, to their hearing, and basically, like, now, like, they the new board does not have any kind of control until I think it was, like, 21 years after the last descendant of King Charles III dies.
What?
Yeah.
American politics is wild, man.
Well,
What?
they did this on purpose because they wanted a realistic by that time, DeSantis will be long dead.
Oh my god. What so what but wait, but how did so he appoints the Disney board?
Well, Disney had their own board, and then he decided that he didn't like the fact that they had their own board and decided that he's gonna go through and fire all their board members and hire his own. But
How
before
can
they
they
but
do
bef
that? They're like a private they're uh,
yeah. But the board
that's
members were like what who was deciding, I guess, like what Disney like kind of could not do and everything. So, but the very day before, like the board members made sure the new board wouldn't be able to do much, and they're very upset about it.
I bet.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's wild. Oh god. It must be so weird because like it's like you hear all these crazy things about Florida, right?
Mhm.
And like obviously not everyone in Florida will be a little bit insane, right? But like it must be so weird to be from there because you're like, I'm a sane person with like sane values, and like you're like, what is happening around you? And like I kind of feel it because also like some things happening in Poland that are insane. I'm like, I swear I'm not insane.
It's sad, but like I feel like I'm the insane person because the majority actually agrees with half this stuff.
That's wild. Like, how can so many people be like,
Because it's all based on religious principles and like like they say like that, like whatever like the Bible tells them is wrong, like they're gonna go with it. And I've actually like kind of, passingly mentioned like the whole like them banning LGBTQIA books. And most of the parents that I've talked to, and these are actually targeted like at people like with parents, have agreed with it because they said that they don't want their kids introduced to sex too early. But what they don't understand is like that, straight culture is very hypersexualized, so they think that any discussion of sex is bad,
mm, mm,
even if even if it's just like the discussion of like what sexuality you might have, it's hypersexualized. It doesn't matter. So the parents like automatically think that just because they're talking about like sexuality, they're going to be talking about sex.
yeah. Yeah, it's so sad. I feel like we were doing so great and healing from all this trauma, and now it's like it's back, baby. Like
Yep,
what?
it's crazy to me.
Ah. All right, let me catch up on comments. Uh, uh, It is a fly swatter, but I swear I just got this. It's brand new, so it's not dirty and disgusting. Because I'm always scared like, once you use them and you have guts. I'm like, no. But did you choose to move away from living the dream?
No, I'm still in Florida. I
Oh,
mean, I
no,
have
it's
my
okay.
job's here,
That's your sanity in Florida.
yeah, my job's here, my family's here. It's like it's hard, So,
Yeah, I can only imagine.
so
Oh, I have read about your country's book banning, Kira. It's desperately sad what people are doing. It's starting to happen here too.
it's mainly in conservative states like though, mainly Texas and Florida are the two major ones that are really touting it.
Mm. I didn't understand the thinking of these people either. I'm an older bloke. Yeah, I think it's not just age. It's like
No.
the whole mentality.
Mm-mm.
Many steps backward. Yep. Oh yes, we've covered that. Seems like not so long ago the world was quite progressive, and now
I
that's what
know.
I'm saying. It was like doing so great. We were doing great. Now we're not doing great. I have a battery powered fly zapper. I'm scared
Yeah.
of those. I was like, what if I electrocute myself? I was like old school. I don't they're not very common in England, I will say. Like in Poland, everyone has this at their house. And then I came here and I was like, where's your fly? Like swatter. I need to kill all the flies. And they didn't. Don't know if that's just me. People I know they're weird. But we've got like way more people now watching. So if you're here, say hi, please.
Yes,
Tell us what you're going to be reading.
not sure when you guys entered, but we were on a little bit of a Florida rant. So welcome.
Florida.
Yes.
Although, so I might me and my boyfriend are talking about moving to America for like a year or two.
Mhm.
So his company's American, which I think would be really cool to like experience it.
Mhm.
We live in New York, but I'm like, okay, Florida's on my top places to visit. Like I was like, okay, so like to my boyfriend, like, where do you want to go in America? Like, is there anywhere you want to visit? And he was like, Florida. I want to go to Miami. I was like, how random. I want to go to Florida because I want to go to Universal Park Studios and
Mhm.
Disney
Yeah.
Disney World or Land or whichever it is.
Disneyland's over in California. I used to get those mixed up too before I moved here, but I think of Disneyland as being like one park and then Disney World as being multiple parks.
I think Disney World's the bigger one, right? Is it
Right. Yep. And that's the one that's in Florida. We have 4 parks here.
Wow. No wonder Disney's like investing
Yeah.
heavily.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's yeah. So I was like, I really want to visit, Universal, and that, which is,
Well,
but
if you come to the States, hit me up.
oh, definitely. If
I'll we can I'll fly to you, or we'll meet up somewhere or something. We'll figure it out.
definitely. I mean, it won't be for another year, but
Yeah.
when I do, you're gonna hear from me because I will need friends because I don't know any Americans people besides like you. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, it'll be really fun. I'm very excited for like I was like, oh, I'm making all these plans for all these parks I'm gonna visit. I'm not even that big on like amusement parks, but they're iconic. Like we don't have well, there's Disneyland in Paris, obviously. But it's like okay, but it's not I don't think it's anywhere as epic as Disney World. No, sorry, go ahead.
No, I've been dying. I got distracted because of the comment, but like I've been dying like to go. I think it was Tokyo Disney because Stitch I heard is like really big over there, and Stitch is like my cartoon. So
are you excited about the live action?
I have a lot of mixed emotions about it. Like just like the person like they cast as Bubbles, like I don't think he's intimidating enough. Like like in the cartoon, he reminded me like of a very bulky, like Men in Black character, like that was kind of a lovable guy, like very like down to earth, but very like very intimidating. And I don't feel like I can't remember his name, but the guy that they got for him, I was just like, this is not Bubbles. Like this is not Cobra Bubbles. Like what are you guys doing? Lilo is cast perfectly. And then the new guy that they got for David, I think is cast really well. There's like been like a lot of discussion like about the one that they cast for Nani, and I'm not sure how I feel about her yet, but I don't even know if she's Native Hawaiian or not. But like the one that it looks like the one that they cast for Lilo was, I believe, and then the one they cast for David. And then like they're going to be doing a female social worker along with Cobra Bubbles, and I'm like, really? Why didn't we just have one social worker? Like, why do we need 2?
It seems excessive. But did you see the still from it? They
I
released this and it looks absolutely horrific.
Yeah, no. I think that was fan made because that's not even the girl that's supposed to be playing Lilo.
Okay. I thought it was real.
Yeah, I think it's fan made. I'm not buying that one because like they're still very early like in production. So and actually like the CGI image like they have on IMDb that represents the live action Lilo and Stitch like looks more like the cartoon Stitch than that one does. Just like there was
That's terrible. I really hope it's not like this.
No, but there was also like another fan made image that was like a gremlin, like with like blue fur on it that was circulating the internet for quite a few years.
This.
Yes, that's like a gremlin. I swear, like that was also fan made, and that was like a gremlin with fur.
Yeah, no, this is saying this is a hoax, so that one's not real. I thought this one there is like an article, but anyone can write an article. Look how cute this is.
Yeah, I love that.
That's adorable. I don't know. I feel like out of all like cartoons, this would be so hard to make look good in like live action. Like I love Lilo and Stitch, and I used to watch it like all the time as a kid. And I watched that TV show they had, but like that will not look good. I mean, maybe, but I feel like
I don't know. Like I'm really nervous about it because I just feel like the casting is so far off. And the things, and I'm hoping, I'm really like worried about them ruining like. I don't mind them elaborating on the story and maybe adding to it and like doing a little bit more with it, but don't ruin the integrity of the original characters just because you want to make a live action film. And I feel that way every time like they do film to book to film adaptations, like anytime they do anything, leave the characters intact. You can add to the story all you want. Just stop messing with the characters themselves.
it's like they don't understand what the point was. Some of these, it's like, how were we more nuanced like 20 years ago when this first came out than now? You're like everyone's so like literal, and it's like gasifying all the princesses and all this. I'm like, I don't think everyone needs to be the same type of strong female character.
No,
but Yeah, I am excited about the new Little Mermaid. I will go see it,
Mhm.
but I
Yeah.
hope they did a good job. I really don't like the style of the CGI they did because I just prefer it. Like for me, mermaids peaked. Pirates of Caribbean,
Mhm.
that was perfect mermaid CGI. It was so good.
Mhm.
How are we getting worse? I don't understand. But I was like, it peaked. It did. It's beautiful. It's
But I
so
feel
good.
like I feel like sometimes like they make because if you look at like the new age like CGI kids shows, they are extremely CGI. Like they're very
Mhm.
cartoonized. And I
Yes.
wonder like if maybe like they intentionally did that with this because like they want to make sure like that it resonates more with kids too.
True. Yeah, apparently that's like the style of CGI. It's just I don't like it, but
Mhm.
for me, it just looks so weird, like so unnatural. I'm like, if you want it to look like a cartoon, there's already a cartoon.
Yeah.
So, and I was perfectly happy with that as a kid. Had a good time. I love Little Mermaid. All right, let's catch up on the comments and maybe do another sprint.
Mhm.
In summer, we'll get these flies that fly around in one particular light in my lounge. I don't know why they like it. Electrical currents or something. Who knows? Warmth? I don't know. You move around quite a bit. Bound? Not sure who that is. I remember back in the day when I was averaging a move every 6 months. Oh, sorry, that's me. I do move a lot. Uh, well, not even between cities, just houses as well. Because I'm a renter. I have to rent. And with this new place, we have like a rolling contract almost because they're
Mhm.
trying to sell it. So after 4 months, they could kick us out with 2 months' notice at any point. I'm like, oof, living on the edge.
Mhm.
Would be tempted by the Star Wars Star Cruiser experience when I visit an American park, but I fear I'm not a big enough fan to get fully absorbed into the experience.
I know the Star Wars portion of Disney like is actually very immersive as far as like that's
Mm.
concerned. I really felt like I walked into a Star Wars set, and the life size Millennium Falcon is pretty incredible.
Would love to see that. I just like, I feel like obviously like America is just so like extra in both good and bad ways, but
Yeah.
in this way, it's like a good way, it's just like you're not gonna get an experience like that.
Mhm.
Except maybe like you said, Japan. I feel like they're also very like extra.
Yes.
Um, but it's just like Disneyland in Paris is cute, but I didn't feel like I got like transported onto a place, whereas it seems like both Universal and like the Disney World, it just like they create these worlds, right? And they have all
Mhm.
these themes and like in Disneyland Paris, I felt like okay, this was a ride. That was a themed ride, but that's it,
Mhm.
So that's why I feel like it'd be so cool. Oh, I don't fully understand the context, but is fan-made fake news a common thing now?
I think it's a sensationalized thing, like that people
Mm,
like do sometimes like to get hits, like, for
yeah.
various things.
And I think people, like just normal people, got really good with like Photoshop.
Mhm.
So they just make their own concept and then people think that it's real when maybe initially someone didn't even mean for it to be taken as real. They were just having fun.
Yeah.
Feel like. The last cartoon animation watch might have been Titan AE, but I'll have to go check I have the name right. Would it not be Attack on Titans? That's the only Titan thing I know.
I feel like I'm familiar with that. I just have to like look it up like really quick, but it's not Attack on Titan.
Hmm.
Um, I think it's like a science fiction CGI.
Mm. I need to bone up all the movies and get movie quotes game in order before I visit the Star Wars park. True. The people there probably quite intense and respectful. Ah, Titan AE has Matt Damon and Drew Barrymore doing voices, apparently sci-fi.
Mhm.
Never heard of that.
Oh, Bill Pullman is in it too. I haven't heard of him. I haven't heard from him in quite a while. What year is this movie? 2000.
Oh wow. Okay. Old
Yeah.
school. I was 3 when it came out. Maybe I
Nathan
have. Oh, I thought it was new then. Maybe I have seen
Nathan Lane does a small part, and John Leguizamo is also does a voice in it too.
it. Oh no, I've never seen this before.
Mm-mm.
This is kind of freaky. Like this animation style. It's like,
Yeah.
why does it look so realistic? But it looks like a cartoon, so it's not like the whole thing. I never heard of this. Interesting. Uh, uh, uh. It was a free. I was free. Oh, yes, I am a baby. Well, not anymore. I'm old now. Gotta be 26 this year.
I've got quite a few years on you.
Well, I couldn't tell. You look very youthful.
I appreciate that, and I'll soak up every comment about youthfulness that I can get.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I'm closer to 30 now. Well, yeah, than 20. Well, not yet. My birthday's in June, so I've
I
got
mean, honestly, 30 is not so bad. Like I thought it was really bad, but I'm not looking forward to 40.
I think, you know what? I hear from a lot of people that 30 is actually the best age because you get to like you're a bit more stable in your life. Um, and you know, in your 20s, like, well, your prefrontal cortex only develops when you're 25. So like you're still like, what do I do with my life? Who am I? What am I? Why am I here? What am I doing? And hopefully by 30, you're like,
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
I still don't know half the time what I'm doing, but I'm actually I'm more okay with it now. Like when I was younger, because like when you're younger, you're told like, hey, go to college, like figure it out like early, get yourself together. And I mean, we live so long now that I feel like like as far as like like how longer than we used to, that I feel like nobody like really knows at like that age like what they really want.
It's wild because like we're still kind of prescribed to this whole, oh, you're 18, you know what you want to do with, well, even though younger, you need to know what you want to do because you need to like go to the right college and you need to get the
Mhm.
right job and blah blah. But like we used to, have kids at like 23, 4, right? And then that was your whole life. But now people don't have kids till they're 30 or 40 years old. So
Yeah.
just like everything's basically pushed back 10 years. So
Mhm.
we have time. We have time. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm happy like right now being kid free at this juncture.
Mm. I can't
So
like, when I was a kid, I felt like, yeah, definitely I'll have kids by like 24. Like that's what
mhm.
people do. And now I'm like, I'm a baby. I cannot have babies. Absolutely not.
I mean, I feel like you're still a kid at 18, like and then because you really I mean like you've only been like an adult for like at 19 you've only been adult for a year. Like you're still like you're trying to experience and get things figured out, you know?
100%. And like in Poland, you graduate high school when you're 19. It's
Mhm.
because we do like we start a year later than, for example, like UK or I think maybe America as well. So we start when we're 7. So it's like when I was 19, I just finished high school. So uni just started. So I was like 23 or 4 when I finished uni. I'm like, when you finish a uni, you're a child still. Like, it's fine. It's all fine. Fair enough. I love cartoons, but I don't watch them anymore. I'm a professional 12-year-old. That's my line. I'm sticking to it. This recently, I was like, yes, I feel that. If you become an adult at 18, I've only got like 7 years. I'm a 7-year-old. It gets a whole bunch easier as you get older because you need less options.
Yeah.
Still a kid after all these years. Nice. Pull my finger, always classy.
Hmm.
On that note, should we do another sprint?
Yes, I need a sugar rush, so I'm about to go get myself some cookies.
Nice. I have some cookies on the side. So
I need sugar right now because like I was getting sleepy like there towards our last reading sprint. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to go sugar up a little bit.
I love some lo-fi beats to read, but
Mhm.
sometimes it puts me to sleep. So dangerous, dangerous game I'm playing. All
Mhm.
right, should we do another 45? Do you want to do
Yeah,
anything else?
that sounds good.
Right, let me share my screen. All right. Hello.
Hello.
Right. How did you do?
I'm a little bit past page 100 now.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
How is it?
It's not too bad so far. Like, I love the octopus. The octopus is probably like the best part of this, because like every like every like portion, like probably like almost like every other chapter, like there's a short like dialogue from the octopus itself, and I really like it. It's cute.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I read 11%. So we've got an hour, 20 minutes left, which is perfect for 2 sprints. So
Yes. Mm-hmm.
can finish it. How did everyone else do? I realized this is like Wizard of Oz plus Pinocchio plus Blade Runner.
Oh, neat.
That's the vibe. It's a weird vibe. I don't know if this is adult or not. Oh no, did not do so well. 5 minutes finishing my books, 20 minutes chatting on Twitter, 15 minutes bringing plants in from outside, 5 minutes putting some trousers instead of shorts. Well, sounds like you did a lot in the 45 minutes. So you finished the book though. How was it? How many stars were giving it? Yeah, instead of shorts. Got it, don't worry. Ah, I want to make a cake. Well, not a proper cake, but like a sponge cake. But I want to finish this book, then I'll make a cake while listening to an audiobook. 3.5. That's decent.
Mm-hmm.
I've only had like one 5-star read this month, and it was actually Untethered Sky. I don't remember who was reading that. I think Rory. But yeah, that was the 5-star of the month. Started so strong the month, but
I don't think I've read that much this month because I had like my Vermont trip last week before last.
oh, how was that?
It was good. I mean, I went up there for a funeral on Thursday, but the rest of the week it was pretty nice. Like it was between 34 degrees and like 55 degrees until Thursday, and then it got up to 73. So it was nice.
Vermont, I don't know much about it, but it sounds really fancy. I feel like that's where all the rich people go skiing or something.
Yeah.
Not skiing, but like staying in like cottages.
Yeah, I mean, like the part like that we were in, like, was really fancy. So, yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, I didn't read much this month either. Only 5 books, and only 1 5-star. So I'm still on the lookout.
Yeah, I read what was I think like the last book I gave a 5-star to was Finding Me by Viola Davis.
Oh,
And that was I listened to it on audiobook because apparently like it like won the Oprah's book club like audiobook award or something like that, like best narration. And
wait, is it narrated by Viola Davis?
I'm sorry?
Is it narrated by Viola Davis herself?
Yes.
Is this the one she won an Oscar for?
I don't know. I wonder.
She won an Oscar recently for narrating an audiobook, which I didn't even know was an Oscar category, but apparently it is, which means she's an EGOT winner, which I think means she has an Oscar, like a music thing. I don't know, something it means something. How is it though? Well, you said it was your 5-star. So
it was really, really, really good because like it talked about how like it talked about her childhood, like, and it talked about childhood trauma and like how poor she was, and it went through like all of that, and it was really intense, but like very like well paced, very well done, and I really liked it. I really love memoirs, and I have to say like that as far as like memoirs go, like I feel like that was one of the better ones I've listened to. And then just before that, I listened to I'm Glad My Mom Died by Jeanette McCurdy. That was pretty good too.
I listened to that one. That was such a good. It was really well narrated, but it was like a good book.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Very sad, but good.
Yeah.
Oh, the Viola Davis one is an unscripted sad time.
I actually ended up buying the Will Smith one. I want to read that. I want to listen to that one at some point because Will Smith has his own audiobook too. And then
no, it is. Sorry, it is unscripted. This one.
Yes. It was very good. Very, very good. I really liked that one.
Oh, so she didn't get an Oscar. She got a Grammy for her narration, which means she's an EGOT winner. So yes.
Okay.
Sorry, you were talking about the Will.
Yeah, there's like a Will Smith one, and I listened to like a snippet of it, and it feels like another memoir kind of, but like I'm really curious about it. So,
Nice.
and then there's another like one called Know My Name by Chanel Miller that I'm kind of curious about. So,
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah, I listen to. I don't read that many memoirs, but I really like the Jeanette McCurdy one, and then I
Yeah.
listened to the one, the Carrie Fisher's one.
Oh, the Princess Diaries or Diarist.
Yes, I mean like that.
Yeah.
I did. I thought it was okay, but I don't know that much about her, and it was a lot of like about people that I have no clue who they are,
Yeah.
and I felt like she didn't really explain it, so I was meant to know who they were, so I didn't really know what was happening for a lot of it. I was like, sure, so it seems fine, but I wasn't like that into it
Hmm.
for that reason. But I'm gonna pick up the Viola Davis one. I saved it on script.
That was really, really good. I really liked that one. I pretty much binge listened to that one.
Nice. I'm excited. I'm finished. I'm listening to an audiobook right now. Called The Keeper of Night by Kylie D. Baker.
Oh yeah, okay, I've heard of that. Hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty good actually. It's really interesting because it's about like half a British Reaper, like a Grim Reaper, half Japanese Shinigami, which is like their god of death or something like that. And
Yeah.
it's a lot of Japanese mythology, but it's really interesting for that reason.
Well, I like Shinigami from Death Note, so
Well, so I googled Shinigami, and the only thing that came up was the Death Note images. I was like, oh. I didn't realize that's who he was because I've watched. What did I watch? Well, I watched the terrible Death Note movie, and I
was that
think
the was that the Netflix one?
yes,
I turned that off and I walked away like after like the first 10 minutes of it. I'm like, this is so awful.
it was so bad. I think I tried watching the anime, but I'm not that into anime, and it was good, but then I never like continued. You know, when you like turn off the episode. Um, but I didn't know that's what he was called, the death thing. So yeah, it's really cool.
Hmm.
The book I'm talking about was pretty good. So as I finish that one, I'll check out the Viola Davis one.
Yeah.
Let me have a look at the comments. There are 3 prequel stories for this Howling Pack book club pick. They're short, 47 pages, 17 pages, 96 pages. I was hoping to tick them all off today. Nice. I feel like at that point, might as well just make them like one episodic
Hmm.
by, but I was definitely said on your episode that I was much jelly of your Untethered Sky read. I had a great time with her Greenbow Saga. Probably joked how a book club DNF that series you did. It was very funny. I did see your comment, but I didn't reply yet. I don't know what happened to YouTube, but I no longer get notified about people's comments. I have to go inside the studio and then like check it there by the notifications. I don't see them as often.
Yeah.
I want to read these 3 prequel shorts and then get started on a Master of Jin. Then I can get back to finishing Assassin's Quest, which is past due March TBR commitment read. Oops. That's a thick one, though. You have any criteria for which memoirs you really like, know, or like the individual? Ooh.
Um, not particularly. Like it depends like on the story. Like I like a lot of diverse stories, so if I feel like that I'm going to get something like really interesting out of it, then that's usually how I pick it.
Mm. That's really interesting, yeah. I find that like I agree. I think with memoirs, it's like I'm not really interested unless like I know that the story will be quite interesting. So you know when it's more about like a story or like something interesting, like it's I don't like the one who's just like this is my life and this is what happened. And it's like I don't find them as interesting. But I did read Michelle Obama's memoir.
Okay. I didn't read that one.
It was so good. It was really good. I felt like I got a lot out of it, and I think maybe I just read it at the right time for me. So,
Yeah.
like, I was traveling by myself, and she talks a lot about like growing up and making mistakes, and I was like, "What? Oh no, I know what it was." So she talked about like not knowing what she wanted to do with her life when she was like younger. And I was like, well, if Michelle Obama can feel unsure, then it's okay. I feel unsure as well. So I remember
Mhm.
thinking it was really well written anyway. Like, I would recommend if you're into memoirs.
Yeah, I might have to put that on my list. I'll have to like look because I'm actually starting to run out of memoirs that I want to read because I've read so many.
It's so good. I would 100%. It's becoming. I think it's really good.
Hmm. I tried to get like into like that Prince Henry the Spare.
Ah,
I
yeah.
I tried like I got like into the third chapter and I'm like, this is like bougie like.
Mm,
I mean, it was interesting like to hear like a little bit about the royals. I might make my way back to it at some point because I didn't despise it. I just wasn't like as hooked as I was like on the Jeanette McCurdy one and the Viola Davis one.
yeah. I didn't even attempt to read it, but I saw so many like TikToks clips of it and everything like floating around. So I feel like I got the gist, and I was like, I can't do this. Like, I
Hmm.
can't do this. It's just too much. I have a couple of shelves of memoir slash autobiography, but they are lower down my priority. You know, I never read to them, but I like listening to them, especially when they're narrated by the person
Hmm.
who's it's from. So like the Michelle Obama narrated her own memoir.
Yeah.
Jeanette McCurdy did hers. Like it's I really like that. I feel like it's a very like
Hmm.
it's like they're telling me their story, you know?
Yeah. Well, a really good like one if you're interested like in complex PTSD is What My Bones Know.
Mm.
And that one was like really interesting because it was a combination of her research on CPTSD and her life story as far as like what her what like, her childhood trauma and like like everything had to do with.
It's
And
fun.
yes, I have to say like that was by far one of the best memoirs that I read of last year for me personally.
Nice.
So
I'm trying to read more nonfiction, so
mhm.
thanks for the rec. I'll save it. I love when script has them because yeah, I know I won't read them with my
Yeah.
eyeballs, but I love listening to them. Okay, that's very
Yeah, I'm
interesting.
making my way through Asexual like right now. It's all like about like asexuality and I'm like
Nice.
learning like a lot like not just about like straight culture, but like also like LGBTQIA culture, like and like what asexual actually means, and like how many variations of it there are.
Hmm.
Like it's not very black and white.
Yeah, I like nonfiction when it's like about marginalized communities. So
Hmm.
like um about sexuality, but then also I read Invisible Woman, you know, it's kind of about all of the ways in which society kind of doesn't cater to women, like
Hmm.
even the fact that like seatbelts in cars were only ever tested on men, so they didn't realize
Oh.
that they affected women differently and stuff like that. And it was fascinating and so angering. You're like, my God, the world does not care about you. I mean, it's changing obviously, but like at the time, and it had a really interesting chapter about like mobility and how public transport systems or lack of them really disadvantages women, and specifically like women of color and poor women. It's really fascinating.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's good. Age, yeah, age. Yeah, Assassin's Quest feels like four books in one. I only read about four books a month maximum. I'm too scared to start it. It's too big of a series. I've got too many things on my to.
I still want to read like the Leviathan Wakes series because they just came out like with the final ninth brick of that series.
My God.
So I'm like looking at that series like you're gonna be the death of me because that series is gonna take me forever to get through.
No. Like I'm in a part of me is like, oh, I would love to read like a 9-part book series, like deep fantasy, like really get into it. Because like I used to only read series and like binge
Mhm.
read them. It was like fun. But do I have it in me to commit? I don't know if I do. So I'm like in this weird spot. But if I were to read like a really long series, maybe I pick up like Brandon Sanderson.
Mhm.
Because I only read his Mistborn series and only the first trilogy,
I
and
love
I had
sorry,
audiobooks.
the audiobook. I loved Elantris. I loved Warbreaker. Um, yeah, those were really, really good. They just finished they just came out with the fourth book in the second era of Mistborn. So I really like want to binge read
Yeah.
that.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even realize. I forgot that that was not even finished, the second trilogy. But yeah, I think something like I can't commit. Like it was like I started reading the of Time
Wheel of Time,
series
yeah. Hmm.
because of the TV show, and I swear every time I opened it and I read, I fell asleep every time. It was so bad. So I made it halfway through book one, and that's it. But my friend Hannon said that the audiobook with what's her Pike, the one that plays um one of the main characters in this TV show,
Yeah.
Rosamund Pike.
Yeah, Rosamund Pike. Hmm.
She's narrating. She just started like recorded narration of book one. So
Hmm.
I requested it on my library app, and I swear to God, I've been waiting like 6 months, and I have like 6 months left to go.
Oh, jeez.
It's okay. When it comes, I'll listen to it. Oh,
Yeah,
someone said that they were what was it? There was like a comment way back when. Someone said something about Nat and Tether Sky and where in the queue they are, and I feel it for you if you're still here. Um, despite now,
I believe that was Tufty.
was it? I'm sorry, Tafty. But Tafty, you always buy books, but he always waits for the
Paperback.
paperback. Which oh no, it was Rory. He said the first line for the
Oh,
life of Puppet on Libby. 40 people are behind me. That is impressive how quick you got in.
yes.
I was very happy to get the arc. What was I? Used to read a decent variety of fiction, nonfiction, but since discovering BookTube, I have hard shifted over towards fiction. I too would like to read more nonfiction, but same. I have a goal this year. Well, I had it last year, but I failed. Read one nonfiction a month, but it's not working out so far. So I'm just going to average it through the year. So hopefully, I'll read 12 by the end of the year. Same with arcs. I've gotten so bad. I'm like, okay, I need to read one arc per month because
I am so behind on arcs. It's not even funny.
yes, I'm like, and I'm getting approved for all these like really cool things.
Hmm.
What's my? Let me see my score. I think it's like 60 something, which doesn't seem bad, but that's actually quite a lot of books.
Yeah.
Like even if I read 12 this year, I would not even catch up.
Yep.
And I just got another approval, which I'm very grateful for.
Which one?
A Season of Monstrous Conceptions by Lena Rater.
Mm.
Now in October. But because I do so many videos that are like reviews of new books, it's very helpful if I get the arc. So I want to get my scar up, so I get more arcs.
Yes.
But it's not very well. I'm on 68, yeah, which is not terrible. I remember your episode, Invisible Woman. That was when Dark Gabby popped out. That was such a good book, eye-opening. I don't remember Dark Gabby, but I trust you. I don't remember this. I remember where I listened to it though, and I was literally about to get on a bus. Oh well, I was probably ranting about the patriarchy, which is Dark Gabby, but I was about to get on a bus listening about how important buses was and where, and I was like, oh my god, I'm supporting this economy. I'm so proud of myself. The Expanse reads fast. They're not too bad to read. Robin Hobb's book are chonkers.
Okay. Good to know. Because I've been collecting the Leviathan Wake series like on paperbacks like for like the last several years like now, just like waiting for it to be over with because like I knew book 9 was going to be the last one, so I don't like to, I didn't like want to be left hanging. I hate that, so I usually like wait till like most of the series is out, if not all of it.
Oh, there was also a fairly essential book 10 of The Expanse, apparently, which collects all
Ooh.
the intermediary short stories that were scattered between the main stories. Memories Legion, it's called.
Mm.
The paperback preference is becoming well known amongst you famous booktubers that I follow. Clearly repeat myself. You're just consistent. You're just consistent. That's okay. Also famous booktubers. Maybe Sasha. But I used to be a paperback girly, but it's too hard. Like in England, you have to wait like a year. I don't know if it's the same in the US actually.
Yeah, I mean 6 months to a year, depending.
Yeah, it's just rough. Because in Poland, like what I grew up with, what I'm used to, like when a book comes out, pretty much like the paperback and hardback comes out at the same time,
Hmm.
or there might not even be a hardback. So I'm used to just buying a paperback, but at times. All right, should we go for another sprint?
Yeah.
All right, 45 minutes, okay?
Hmm.
If you get your arc score up and then get more and more arcs, does that risk become a big commitment that takes up too much of your reading bandwidth? Let's not talk about it. I collect them arcs like Pokemon and never look at them again.
Hmm.
I try to be selective. Like I'll try to only request things I know I want to read. So then it's like I just don't have to buy the book and I get it.
Yeah.
But you get loads of arcs, Kira.
I have, yeah. I mean, I still get approved for them. I mean, even though like I haven't like really been doing much of my channel like the last year or so, because it has been a bit.
Mm,
I'm still getting them, I guess, because my score is up. You know.
yeah. I think on NetGalley it's mostly about your score. Like
Mhm.
obviously there are some people that get like auto approved and stuff when they're like really big, but I think yeah, as long as your score is up and like you have a high percentage, also not just the percentage score, but also how many books you actually reviewed, I think that
Yeah.
makes a difference.
Um, they're getting like ready to come out like with the sequel to She Who Becomes the Sun, and I'm really hoping that I get that I've been checking like NetGalley and I'm like, please give that to me because I rated that a 5 stars like when I read it. So I'm like, I'm
Mm.
hoping like that my score like right now isn't too tanked to be approved for that.
I think I got rejected for that, but I'm so excited for that to come out. Buying
What
it in hardback anyway, so
She Who Became the Sun?
yeah, it's like He Who Drowned the World, I think the
Yeah.
sequel was called.
Is
But
that on NetGalley now?
I think it was. I
I'll have to
think
look
it
into
was.
it.
Yes, because I got rejected. So it is on NetGalley. Well, at
I'm
least it was in the UK one.
yeah.
Oh no, actually no, I'm on the .com American NetGalley. So hi Ashley. Be approved of what book, Kira? So it's
Um,
called He Who Drowned the World,
yeah.
sequel
It's
to She Who Became the Sun by Shelley Parker Chan. Something like that.
I think so, yeah.
Such a good book. Such a good book. And I don't think they released the sequels cover, the UK cover. I'm very interested what that will look like.
Yeah, and I'm also like diehard because I have the Illumicrate version of that for She Who Became the Sun. It's like by far one of my most beautiful books in my collection. And I know that they're probably going to try to match it like with the second book. So I'm like anxiously like awaiting for like them to announce that.
Yeah, that was a really
Oh, it is on here. I'm gonna request it and keep my fingers crossed.
request. I am really hopeful for you because I was not successful, but you have such better stats than me. So
I don't think so anymore. Let's see what I got. Hold on. Yeah, I'm down to 57%, but I've sent 19 in out of 33 though.
see, that doesn't feel that bad, but
No. So I'm hoping like that'll be enough.
yeah. Oh, nice. The Lumicrate. I'm jealous. I should have gotten that one. Sorry, I'm just grabbing my charger, but I can hear you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Ashley, like that Illumicrate version is like absolutely gorgeous. The little clouds like on the side and everything is just it's chef's kiss, literally.
Are
And
just penciled edges?
yeah, it had stencil sprayed edges. It was like clouds, like it faded like into like different colors. It was just it was like an orange and red kind of thing, and it was just so perfect. And it was like one of the more I think that's like what actually got like them in like to do like a little bit like more elaborate books, because that book like was one of the more was one of the very first more elaborately stenciled one that they did. And after that, like it seems like they've had a lot more very fancy stencil sprayed edges since.
Nice.
So
Yeah, I've got this one, which is just the basic bitch British cover, but it is still pretty inside.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, like that those end pages is like what they had stenciled like on the. Yeah.
That's pretty.
So I'm waiting like for the sequel, because like the second that sequel drops, I feel like it's gonna go quick at the Illuma store. So
Like crazy.
I'll be there like gnawing at the bit, like waiting to get a copy because I need it in my life.
Yeah, I think I might like the American one more, but I didn't want to wait. But I don't know what the UK one will look like for second book, but I assume it will be blue because the American one's blue.
I hope so. It'll probably have like a little ship or something on it too, like if it's like going like with the cover.
Ah, true, yeah, because this is the dragon one. So I don't know, I'm excited. I can't find my charger, so I need to move charger. But I'll let me put the timer on and let's read for another 45 minutes.
Sounds good.
And we can reconvene. Hello.
Hello.
How'd you do?
I read another, like, almost 40 pages, I think.
Nice. I did 12%, so I only have half an hour left.
Nice.
Yes. Oh, I need to make dinner after that. I'm hungry. So Tufty's been reading the second prequel short story to A Master of Jinn on his iPad. Not quite finished, but it's most excellent. Really enjoying it a whole bunch. That's great. Was it better? Is this the 17-page one or the a different one? Let us know. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh. Do you have any other plans for the day, Kira?
Not much. I mean, work tomorrow, so I'm kind of like, don't really want to do much today.
I feel you, yeah. Oh, I'm meant to film 2 videos. I'm feeling lazy. The 17-page one. Nice. Yeah, I need to decide because I could film tomorrow.
Hmm.
But my hair is clean today. So
Decisions.
decisions indeed. Maybe once I eat, I'll feel
Mhm.
more up for it. Oh. The first story is more action packed, but this feels more like a fairy tale almost. Oh, that's nice.
Mhm.
Sounds really good. I should pick it up. I have a crap job I have to deal with at work tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to it. Do you know the next time you're doing reading sprints? Well, we'll definitely do them in May, right?
Mhm.
We usually do it the second like weekend or like the mid-weekend. Let me have a look. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I reckon probably the 14th. Yeah, probably the 14th. And we'll have a live show in the meantime talking about book 1 in that series we mentioned, Armored Saints. But yeah, probably 14th. But if you follow my Twitter, I always share
Mhm.
news about all of our live shows. Hopefully we'll have mightier numbers next time. What series are you folks reading at the moment? I confess I have forgotten. I think it was the one for me. Well, it's called The Armored Saints, and Kira's actually read it already, so she can pitch it to you.
Yeah, it's Armored Saint by Mike Cole, Myke. Like it's spelled different, but it's basically like kind of set in this fantasy Puritan type culture where there's Puritans like who kind of like survey things for the emperor, and their motto is "Thou shalt not suffer a wizard to live," because they're worried like about people's like eyes like opening up to portals of hell. And it's it's definitely like a very interesting book. Like it's definitely like very interesting as far as like being very different from other fantasy books that I've read. So
But it's adult fantasy, isn't it? High fantasy.
about 200 pages. It's a novella.
Yeah, I actually think this one might be up your alley, Tufty, because yeah, it's adult, it's a high
Mm-hmm.
fantasy, and it's a short book, 200
Mm-hmm.
pages. And all the it's a trilogy
Yes.
and all of them are short. So that's
Yes.
why we chose it because commitment. It's been hard. You're reading the entire realm of the Erdeling, supposedly at one book a month, so it'll take until nearly summer of the 2024 to finish that read along.
Mm-hmm.
That's ambitious. Well, if you need a break from a brick, you should check out Armored Saints because it's only 200 pages.
Mm-hmm.
The live show will likely be either next weekend or the weekend after, but we'll need to confirm that.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. We announced it on Twitter, but to be fair, there's always so much happening. It's hard to see everything. But yeah, I'm
Mm-hmm.
very excited. And Kira said she can't wait to talk about it. So
I just have so many thoughts.
oh, I love that. I love that. Because what did we read before this?
Daughter of the Moon Goddess.
That's it. The only problem was that I didn't think like we had that much to say,
Mm-hmm.
like it was like it was good, yeah, but I love it when we have a lot to say and like discuss.
Mm-hmm.
I am practically already taking a break from break from a brick because I'm supposed to be reading Ship of Magic this month, but only 30% of the way through last month's book. Isn't Ship of Magic also a brick? Oh, are you taking a break from that with the Master of Jin series, which is short? I understand. Do you take notes as you read the book or just wing it at the time of the live show? I am a note taker. What about you, Kira?
Um, it depends. This wasn't a very like long book, so I didn't feel like the need to take notes. And I usually like tab it because I'm pretty good like at remembering ideas by association. So if I go back through like and just like look at my tabs later, just before the live show, I'll remember like what it is like that I had thought about.
Mm, yeah. For me, depends. I don't usually take notes, so I try to read it as close to the show as possible because then I remember everything.
Mm-hmm.
Um, when I do my reviews, I write down like some general thoughts just to like, you know, jog my memory. But if I write out too much, I just look like I'm reading instead of like talking. And I don't like having scripts because I sound really stilted. Shift Magic is also Brink, yes. There are many chunkers in the realm of elderlings, but they're wonderfully written and I love them to bits, so I'm taking my time with them to some extent.
Nice.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Have you read Robin Hobb? Because Realm of the Elderlings, I think, is Robin Hobb, isn't it?
Yeah, I have the first trilogy like in her Apprentice Assassin series, I guess.
Mm,
And I bought the illustrated like ones because those were getting harder to find, you know?
yeah,
And
oh, that's
I
cool.
so like I have those on retainer as soon as I get around to them. I keep buying fantasy series like with the scare because like I'm kind of the opposite of Tufty. Like I like my all my stuff hardback. So by the
Mm,
time the last book comes out, the first book's usually out of print.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I really want to read the whole thing. But I'd probably be very slow with it, like literally like book every other month or something,
Mm-hmm.
or like have like a goal of 10 pages a week or something. Like I would want to take my time with it and not
Yeah.
because otherwise I would read only that and then no content unless I make content about that. So
I'm trying to figure out like when I'm going to start reading like that the Sun Eater series, which is like the Empire of Silence. I know I've talked to you guys like about those books like a few times. Like they have a 5 book series
yeah,
right now, and they just came out with the last one. And they're
sounds like
science and they're hard science fiction adult series, and they're pretty decent sized books.
that looks real cool. Well, maybe our next series.
That's 5 books.
5 books is a lot, but we
Yeah,
could do it.
it's almost like we would have to have like shorter books like for a main readathon, like for like this book club, and then just do like a separate like read along like for like that or something.
Yeah. Yeah, because well, so we're doing this one till June, so I assume July will probably take off, and
Mm-hmm.
then we need to come up with something new.
Yep.
Well, when you do the first year trilogy for the Readalong Queens, I'll be there. We would literally be reading that for years.
Yeah.
My iPad is too heavy to read a book, as I knew hardbooks are also too big and heavy for me. I don't know. I like a hardback because it's easier to keep it open. I love a paperback overall, but you know when you have those like super rigid paperbacks,
Mhm.
I get like carpal tunnel from my thumbs hurting. Like it hurts.
Yeah.
It's not a vibe. I have those Sun Eater books. I'm ready for that Readalong Queens series. I have the first few of them. Nice. Well, well, by the time we finish reading it, maybe the paperback for the last couple will come back.
Mm-hmm.
These read-alongs are big commitments. I hate that I've fallen behind on Assassin's Quest, but I've diverted to a Master of Jin, so I don't get too stressed by running out of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm quite happy we're doing like a short one, just like this time. So
Mm-hmm.
it's like less pressure um, to read it. Because I feel like it's just like there's so much that you want
Yes.
to do in the month and everything. But yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm excited because you said it was good. So yeah, keep an eye out. Tafty, still have a week or two. I've not started either yet, so we'll see. Yeah. Well, do we want to go one more time?
Yeah.
And I can finish this book, which I'm very excited about. I need to put some lights on though, because it's dark as hell.
Mhm.
All right, let's go. Let me share screen. All right. How's that?
Pretty good. Like I spent like the last like 10-15 minutes like though not reading. I was kind of just scrolling TikTok, but I'm still up to like 100 page, like page 160. So I made some good progress today.
What were you in the beginning?
Like I think I was like at page like 30, Yeah, I was at page like 36. I
Damn,
think.
that's good.
Yeah, so I read quite a bit of it. Like I'm not quite halfway through, but I'm almost there. So.
Nice, nice.
Mhm.
Yeah. I finished The Lives of Puppets,
Mhm.
wrote notes for my review, and started cooking my dinner. So pretty successful.
Awesome.
Got got through the book like I wanted, which is good. It is 9 p.m. So I need to decide what I want to do now. But yeah. Uh, are you just taking it easy for the rest of the day?
Yeah, I was thinking about going like out and doing some groceries, but I just don't feel like it today. I might just vegetate the rest of the day at home.
You need to relax, tomorrow, like you said, back to the hustle.
Yeah, Monday's always super busy, so I'm like, ugh. Yeah.
Fair enough. Uh, yeah, that's my problem. The paperback release of the final book. I'm still waiting on the log length to come out so I can finish the Founders trilogy. I think you did that series months ago.
Yep.
Did. Yeah. It's been at least 4 or 5 months. Sorry.
Mhm.
Have finished the Angel short story. I was mere paragraphs away from the end at the last spring stage. Nice. Sprint stage. Have started on the Haunting of Tramcar 015. All right. It's nearly 9 p.m., so I'm thinking bedtime, still cold enough that it's nice to go to bed early.
Mhm.
2 more months from now on, I'll still be in my hammock at 9 p.m. Nice. I'm jealous of the hammock. Yeah, it's quite dark now. I'm gonna make my dinner and
Mhm.
decide if I have it in me to film 2 videos.
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yeah, probably wouldn't go to bed till like midnight anyway, so I'll
Mhm.
just either do something productive or watch TV. Both equally valid.
Mhm.
But I have like 3 interviews tomorrow, so I should probably focus on that. But yeah. Yeah, my call it a day/night for us. I was looking at a guy's Twitter and his shiny new hammock, and I got new hammock. Oh damn, yeah. I don't have anywhere to put my hammock, unfortunately. So at the moment, I had to bed early and read. In Enjoy that. I really hope you have a good time. Yes, job interviews. I'm looking for a new job, so many interviews. I'm so sick of them now. But it's the hustle. It's the
Mhm.
hustle.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you so much for everyone to hang out, whether you were new or old. And yeah, and if you're interested in Armored Saints, we'll be reading that in next week or two. So come hang out with us and chat. Um, However, we do have a CTO that wants to have a chat, a catch-up call or interview, as I call it.
Nice.
Well, good luck.
Mhm.
Good luck with that. All right. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for hanging.
Yes.
Yes, Lofty, do look up Armored Saints. All right. Wait.